Hello and welcome to the stream. Tonight we're going to be concluding Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Now, what I mean by that is we're actually kind of close to the end of the story. There are other things to do besides that, but for today, the goal is to just finish the main part of the game. Maybe I'll get some progress towards the 100%ing as well. That's probably going to be next stream. So this is the end of the story. Next time is probably the 100%ing. Also, we have a whole database to read. I'm not doing that tonight. Hey, Pedquay, welcome back. So, here we are. Just a second, my OBS is incorrect. There we go. That's correct now.
You've got mail.
Yes, I know. Oh, it's actually somebody texting me. I thought that was somebody. I thought that was my You Are Live notice. Anyway, let's continue and conclude Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It says 81%, but the story progresses that a lot. And then we'll have other things to do next time. I've especially run to the shop just before this to grab drinks. Not energy drinks. I was very tempted, but I don't want to be up till like 2, 3, 4 in the morning and then have to get up for work at 6. So, straight to the action. We're wearing the Templar armor, so we've got the best armor aside from the Mayan one, which I can't unlock yet because I don't have access to the islands that are locked away behind the story. So we need to do the story. I've done everything I can outside of the story. And outside of it, a couple of little challenge task things. Like sailing another 50 nautical miles. HMS Devastation. But it's a pirate ship. Why is it HMS? Oh, I thought that's where we were going. If you say so, Pedquay. This is not to me, because I never used them. Hey! How far are we going? Cool. I suppose it's a good thing to travel long distances now for the story, because I do need 50 miles. Nautical miles. Trust is earned.
What's our course, Captain?
Principe, Quartermaster. We're sailing for the coast of Africa.
Oh. Oh! Wait. Does that mean we're going to have a new location unlocked with stuff to collect in Africa? I don't remember this at all. Jeez, what a mountain. There's a treasure map for here. What? Hold on. What's the coordinates of this place supposed to be? This makes no sense. How do I have... I have 2 treasure maps, and both of them are for in the area, so this is weird. Sing the enemy ships. Do I have any bonus things to do? No. They detected me? I think so. Yes! I used my speed ramp. see a sniper on the land according to the new map.
The whole place shut down! Get off the wind!
Let me shoot. Okay. Locate the sage. We still need to read all of his diary as well.
Give me some speed!
I might have to read the diary before we
You
finish,
take it!
for all the context.
Douse the royals at top!
So there's a sniper up there, I saw it already. Oh, those little towers, yeah, those little towers are on a treasure map.
The wind, for all his worth. Cliff edge, steer up and
Ease off the wind!
I'm off to find Roberts.
Don't stay long. Crew's getting restless.
I actually wanted to go to the other one, but that's fine. I also was going to use the rope to swing or whatever. So between these towers, right on the edge, there is something to get. So it's probably right there. On that tree. A viewpoint? Wonderful. See a lot from here, not a very good viewpoint. Should do it on top of the towers. Can I just get to land real quick on this? No, it won't let me on. So this is Principe. Looks kinda neat. Like they really squeezed a little fort into the tiny little cliff there. This way. Is that a red howler monkey? This is only the second location in the whole game of one. Ah, he turned around and said, no, he didn't. He didn't. Nice. Yes, there are collectibles here. But we have another viewpoint, so I don't know how many. Okay. Five fragments. Jump. Six chests. What happened?
Captain Kenway.
Ah,
Yet another dire situation, Roberts. We really must stop meeting like this.
Stop tailing me and your wish had come true.
There's no need for this. You know I'm as good as my word.
Our Captain Howell was killed today in a Portuguese ambush. Headstrong fool. I warned him not to go ashore.
It was orchestrated by the Templars Burgess and Cockrum. The same sort that took you to Havana.
Ah, I see now there is no escaping the Templars' attention, is there? I suppose it is time to fight back.
I do like the sound of that.
And I know just how I'll do it. But these men, Burgess and Cockrum, they cannot be allowed to leave with word of my escape.
They won't. Count on it.
If you spot any men from my crew, do them some kindness and send them here.
I'll do all I can.
so are we actually working together? We're gonna double assassinate Cockrum and Bergen? Oh, okay. We're finally just killing them off. Cool. Will he walk in this bush? I don't know his path. I guess not. I should really be sneaking, just go around, but I want to kill him. Is that not the bush? Oh, I miscalculated. It actually worked out for the best anyway. Cock ram he here? Yes, he rams cocks. Little chickens. Do they see this? It's ridiculous. Ah, he sees. Whoa, what was that animation? I got sucked into the bush. No, 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 no. Ah, I really wanted to get him like that. Oh, I thought that was a animus glyph thing then. The fragments, yeah. What, so do I just jump over? Or is this just a distraction? Wait, can I get higher? Yeah. Be nice if I could see though. I could double assassinate these guys, but I don't know if I even want to go that way. Oh yeah, I do. I think I'm really supposed to avoid killing anybody because there are so many people and I need to get over to one location. We have all these high trees to use. Ah, and if I double assassinate, they're gonna get spotted. Unless I time it just right. Let's give it a shot. That's not what I did! That wasn't the guy selected. Nah, I'm not happy with that. You could see the outline of the two guys that were standing still. One of them's outlined, and that's the guy that was to be attacked. It decided to go for somebody else entirely. Let's try this again. Oh, we can't hear? Come on. When am I supposed to get that rope dart thing? Because that could come in handy right now. Oh, we actually saw that? We didn't see it before. Wait, can I just go tree to tree and get all the way there? Ah. Wait, maybe not. No, this is a bad idea. I shouldn't have gone this way. Bye. So we got barrels there that I can use, little kegs. Don't need to. Cool. What the hell was that? Is there a chest in there? Up. You gonna tag it?
There's only what you can carry, maggot. We're not waiting on no one.
Can I actually grab him? No, but I can do this. Put him in the bush there. Are they coming here? Sweet. Do that way. There. Is it double air assassinate? I got 3 pirates as well.
There's only what you can carry, maggot. We're not waiting on no one. You dream who you like after death.
Okay, I see what to do. I gotta be quick. Ah, damn it. this isn't working.
Roust yourselves and haul your asses to port. We're weighing anchor.
Just noticed the bodies, so it separated them.
Grab your cup. This ship is sailing.
I need you to get together. There's plenty of tree cover for me to do this, it's just they're not
Wake up,
gathering.
man. You'll dream all you like after death.
What if I gather them by a guy that I put to sleep? They're a bit far. Am I going to miss my chance? Oh no. Wait, where am I? Spawn somewhere else. Oh, I can get this viewpoint? A little bit strange. Actually, no, this is perfect because I didn't save the pirates. Come here. When I finish Black Flag, what am I playing? Well, there's the DLC with Adewale. I'm gonna see if I can grab these guys as they walk past. Maybe just one. No! Actually did cast that. Damn it. Up. That was easy. Can I climb this? I keep forgetting I even have smoke bombs. I should make use of them. Oof. One of two. This is the one that I saw while I was having the ship battle. Oh crap! Oh crap! He actually saw me. Whee! That guy's looking, that's the problem. But it could be fine. Will he see me walk next to him? No, I think I'm good. Oh no! There you go. Oh, do I have to dive for that? I'm not diving for that, I'll get that later. There's a chest over there though. Which I'll maybe get later. I also have to dive for that one. Man, I just keep having to dive up all the cliffs here. You can't do it in one simple pathing, you have to come back. Hey there, little guy. We're gonna make a nice pair of gloves. Or boots or something. Okay, is that all done here? Chest I'll do later. In terms of main mission tasks, yes, that's done. I don't know where I'm going with this. I didn't even see that. Get up.
Put some officer in that box or we're leaving you behind.
Where are they? Drawing too much attention. He's gonna ring the alarm. No, he's telling me I've had to redo it again. They're starting to flee. I wouldn't get them together in a double kill then. Right. Pirates? Ah, damn it! He actually saw me, but I was so far. Alright, we're going Scorched Earth. We're not leaving anyone alive. I thought I'd be nice and sneak past, but they're not allowing me to do it. Oh no, that didn't work. I needed to start the other side. By starting this side, I've made it worse. This checkpoint is terrible. I have to get past these two guys, I have to get between the other two guys that are static and looking this direction in order to do anything. If the checkpoint hadn't been active, I should have just started over the other side. Do you see that? Yeah. We actually roused him. Oh no. You weren't supposed to see me in the smoke! I'm getting so fed up with this, let's just move on. To walk away. Forgot about the sniper. It's still somewhere. Try it again. Maybe throw it at yourself. Body in the bush. Perfect. You say it's 100% or you asked? Is it 100% confirmed or proved that Assassin's Creed is Watch Dogs? Yeah, it's the same universe. Absolutely. I thought I'd be able to double kill that. One after the other. No, they killed the pirates! Oh my gosh. I hate redoing stuff. I hate it. Can I just run across without him seeing? Kinda. I'm trying to get him in the bush. Hey Russian man, welcome back. I'm good, how are you? How long for the stream? 37 minutes. Okay. I stuck a drink in the freezer before stream, let me just take it out. Nice and super cold. Lid's frozen over now. Oh, some of it has turned to ice inside. I hate when that happens. I don't like slush. Come on. This game, if you think about it, is a little bit harder than the previous ones because you can't have any reinforcements helping you. You have to do everything yourself. So yeah, sure, you might be able to do long distance stuff like the blow darts, but you can't stay back and let things happen for you. Aside from when you do poison somebody to attack the others. So everything I'm having to do is all me. Slow. So I can only do so many things by myself. Come on. Sniper. He never looks away, does it? Oh, he does look away. Wonderful. Go, 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 go. Alright, so the guy that walks back and forth is going to come and see that body. So I should be able to loop around him and get him. Then I'll go get the two snipers, because if I try and get this guy first, the snipers will shoot. And by snipers I mean executioners, not snipers. Alright, let's save these pirates at last. Hello! You're free! Go drink and be merry, as pirates are wont to do. Now, how many of these do I actually need to kill? There are 2 guys there and 1 past there. But I think they're just going to keep looking at each other, so I can't do that. There's a sniper up here, obviously. Which I'll get just like last time. This time I'll be careful not to let the guy below me see. Go. Nobody sees that. Then... wait for it. I need to see if those 2 people go investigate. Nope. Oh, now he investigates. That's strange. Right, you're free. He didn't... I tried to throw him in the bush, but instead it dropped it. Alright, stay away as they approach. Oh, well, good. Now to the harder part. Getting the double kill on the 2 big bad bosses. Without setting off the alarm, because that will make them leave. So every kill, I need to hide the bodies. Every single one. I want to cut that bell. 2 guys are looking. If I try to climb over, they'll see me climb over. So being here is kind of useless. I should go that way. Is that them? No. Will they see or not? That's them, isn't it? Yeah. Right, we're climbing now. Climb! We need to get them together. So if I can get on any tree and tranquilize somebody so that they stand next to each other, I should do it, right? They're close together, alright. No, 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 no! Don't go down! Oh, for goodness sake! Why did you do that? You stupid game! It just decided to leap right down there. So whenever you run around in parkour with shift, it decides by itself whether to go up or down, even though, you know, you don't want to really be going down all the time that you're climbing things. But you can choose to go down by pressing E, so I don't get why both lead to down. Instead you've got to time the jumps, which is really dumb. Don't call the game what, stupid? It took 8 launches to get the game to actually run. It's pretty stupid. I don't know why it kept failing today. That's why stream took so long for me to start. I announced to start the stream, then I realised, oh, the game hadn't launched, which I'd started the launch before. Got those announcements. 8 attempts later, it finally did. Yes, 8. Absolutely ridiculous. And Uplay or Ubisoft Connect, whatever, was already running, so there's no excuse really. Oh, you saw me? Oh. I'm very surprised I got this kid. What the? Where'd you come from? Teleporting in like that. Means you can't escape. Thank you, Mr. Translator. Appreciate it. Así que no puede escapar. Oh, I can run double kill like that. I thought I had to get close and stand. Learn something new. Oh, you can just run. Cool. Those guys don't need to just stay there, they can just jump off the cliff and swim to a boat. What? Why are you falling? Alright, so we know for a fact how to do this now, yes? All I gotta do is get in the right position and jump on them. We know where they're gonna be.
There's only what you can carry, maggot. We're not waiting on no one.
I really want to disable that bell though. I can just climb this, right? Yeah. should be walking around that way right now. So I need to get on this tree. And wait here. And not press anything. Apart from vision. That's one. That's two. Please synchronize this time.
Take only what you can carry, maggots. We're not waiting on no one.
Yes. They're very close to each other. If I was on that branch, I'd get the kill right now. In fact, I could get them closer together by... Nah, that's fine. Yes! They both lit up. It's confirmed.
You done us good, Kenway. Proved yourself a true bravo. And for what? His own bloody pride.
You stepped in the path of my prize. Not a thing a man should do.
A cocksure, Cully. Just like Hornigold said.
That Templar scab means nothing to me. None of you do.
And you're worse for it, Kenway. It were the Templars who took us in when all else went to shit. Not our king. Not our country. The Templars. The Templars is our family. Where's yours?
Well, technically she's back home in England. If she's even still going to be his wife. What are their accents? Something British.
Yet, as gentlemen of fortune, we enjoy plenty and satisfaction,
What?
pleasure and ease, liberty and power. So what man?
Oh, is the sage rousing his new crew?
When the only hazard we pirates run is a sour look from those without strength or splendor. Ha. Now, I have been among you 6 weeks.
Yeah, he is.
And in that time,
Let's listen.
I have adopted your outlook as my
Let
own.
him cook.
And with so fierce a conviction that it may frighten you to see your passions reflected from me in so stark a light. But if it's a captain you see in me now, why then, I'll be your
Yeah!
For I have dipped my hands in muddied waters, and, withdrawing them, find 'tis better to be a commander than a common man! You flatter me with your persistence.
I'm looking for the observatory. Folks say you're the only man that can find it.
Hopes are correct. Despite my distaste for your eagerness, I see in you a touch of untested genius. I'm Bartholomew Roberts.
Edward.
I've no secrets to share with you now. But if you'll lend me your aid, in 2 months' time west of the Leeward Islands, well, it's there you'll get some answers, I promise you.
Wonderful. At last, 100% of the mission. Yes, I did say let him cook. I'm integrating the really dumb Zoomer phrases that come up. No, it won't be often. Nah, that's Cap. Just like once, ever, maybe.
Funny that. With scurvy, the fix is more pleasant than the cause. When you catch a dose from a horn, must treat it with quicksilver. You're fonder of getting the disease than you are of curing it. Something biting at you.
Ah, all men desire to live by a code or a creed, yes? Yet when pressed, most defer to their instincts. rather than the laws that bind them. What is the appeal of a creed if it does not yoke all men to like behavior?
Might make a man feel like he belongs to something. What's your answer?
Oh, that all men are sheep. And an old wolf like me deserves every ounce of blood he draws.
Music's too loud.
Sail to this location. Bring only those you trust.
He's not a Templar, he's the Sage. He has special blood. But we don't know a lot about him. All we know, really, at this point, is that there was a giant statue of his face. So, he existed long ago, before he was born now. And there is a whole series of letters from him. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so we might have his whole tale, and I kind of really want to read this before we do anything else with him, so that we can understand him. But also, let's have a look here, because this might tell us. Oh, it counted the legendary ships. Nice. Yeah. This is what I did yesterday. I didn't realise they actually got counted like that. Nice. Is there only one buried chest left? There's two, yeah, that's right, yeah, two. One here and one at the next location. There's one mine still here? Yeah. Long Bay, which isn't here. And there's a viewpoint at Long Bay, I guess. Yep. And the buried chest doesn't tell me. Naval Fort Star, side activities done, secondary locations done, major locations. What's wrong with that? There's where I am now and Long Bay. Principe. But what about the secrets? It doesn't say if I've got those. Strange. It doesn't count the letters. But I know that it counts towards this location's completion, so whatever. Let's go get them. Oh no, we're back here now. Okay. Principe. That's why it's marked there. So we actually leave the map to get to it. But the treasure map gives those coordinates. So the coordinates are wrong. The treasure map says it's here. But really it's a quick travel point here. There's one right here. That's why I marked it. I wasn't sure of the elevation, but it was lit up on the minimap, so I thought it must be down here. I didn't realise it was on the beach though. Now the nice thing is, I can quick travel and leap off several times. Oh, the guards are still here. You? Oops. Oh, they're not guards, they're just pirates. Oh no, they're probably mercenaries. cannons. Where are their cannons? I didn't see any cannons. Was it where the pirates were being executed over there? Oh, there's more around there. Let me get this first. It wouldn't be down there, that's too low. Alright, it's probably over there by that chest then. Ah, I just spawned them in, don't do that. Get this guy first, because he's kind of looking that way. Because I need to go around here. Here are the cannons, okay. Yeah, so it's over here. Here? Nice. This is the penultimate buried chest. Kind of risky putting it on the edge of a cliff though. $4,000 reals. Faster. Kick and get. Yeah, he loves to kick him. Bash him. 2 fragments, 1 chest. I was gonna get the 2 and then I realised this guy's watching. There are 2 coming! Turning nighttime. I want to be around this side to get the 2 stragglers at the end. Perfect. What I can do is kill them right next to the barrel. Or not quite. But then when someone goes near the barrel, maybe even when 6 of them go there, I can just blow it up. Oh no. Climb! Oh no. Okay. done.
Raise the alarm!
Fighter! Ah, counts as him using his grenade. Oh, there's a lot of people there. I'm surprised I didn't see that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not even pressing forwards, I'm pressing right. And yet, I didn't get spotted, probably because I was on the inside of it, not the outside. Huh. Cool. Sniper right there. There's only one fragment left. Oh, it's there. Run! Run. Principe complete. Let me leave. You won't let me leave. Quick travel unavailable? What? Where now? Weird. Wait, is there a boat here? No. I was hoping there was a get back to ship boat. You know what time it is? We've been using this customization too long. It's time to get a new look. Sail to sea. It's also time to get a snack. There we go. More of these blueberry jammy dodgers. Where's the main mission now? Oh, there. Right, let's just go here. Wait, I want somewhere with a definite dock. Yeah, like this. And get some customization. There you go.
Can I help you?
Heavy shot storage, 4,000 rounds. Boom. Harpoon strength, 4,000 rounds. Boom. Is that everything? That's it. The ship is fully upgraded. Right, let's do the appearance. Blackwood wheel. did it say? A wheel made of sturdy blackwood. Okay. And flower sails. And the Queen Anne's figurehead. It still needs 500 wood. Bloody hell. Do I get an animus thingy for doing all of the upgrades? Challenge.
My thanks.
Wait for it. Wait for it. And wait for it. No. So, I really want to read about this sage. But maybe if I don't read and there are plot twists, it'll actually surprise us instead of us seeing it coming. I'll read after.
Starboard, Captain. Convoy. Lubbers put all their loot.
Oh, we could take the convoy actually. We need a bit of wood, don't we? 5,000 rails, but what about wood? You've got wood. Yeah, let's do it, why not? Let's have a quick little ship battle for the fun of it. That's quite a bad shot. Come to me. That's it. Come on. Bring us closer, we can't hit anything. Alright, let's go. I meant to take the rope as usual, never mind. What? Get out of the way! Why am I fighting my own man? That's weird. I'm surprised I got that. And away we go. Okay, so I kind of changed my mind and lied about the sage thing. I really want to read about the sage before we do this mission, and I was about to do it, I looked over to the stream thing and I saw we'd gone from 4 viewers to 9. I thought, oh, I don't want to put off these extra viewers by reading much. I've looked again and they've gone, so never mind. We're going to do some reading. It's long overdue, and I finally have all of the letters. If there is a 20th one, that's fine, that's just going to be read later. So here we go. These are the letters written by the sage while he was in captivity. He put them in glass bottles, and we found those bottles. On my name and origin. To any and all who may read this missive, know first that I am Tom Kavanagh, born in 1652, formerly of Boston, now of the world, living in the year 1706, taken to isolation long ago in the place of my ancestors, in pursuit of peace and steadiness of spirit. My story is a singular one, though I make no claim to greatness or nobility, yet there is such an amount of strangeness in my blood it bears mention, with the wish that a better understanding may come from my situation, and with the hope that, if there be any other in the world who suffer the same perturbations of mind as I have since birth, they might find in me a kindred soul, and a friendly voice to guide them to the calmer shore of sanity. So he's talking about this, he's talking about perturbations of the mind. Damn it, I've got to be really careful with the mouse. So there's something up with his mind and his blood. Yeah, since birth. In plain words, I was born a creature of 2 souls, one being my own, newly minted and fresh upon the world stage, yet the other being an old and wise thing, a soul as old as the universe itself may be. 2 souls, therefore, in a single body, competing for supremacy. For as long as I've been a thinking being, I've felt these 2 tides stirring within me. How this mysterious incorporation should have occurred shall be the subject of future letters. And what he's saying isn't just speculation, he's actually kind of right. Early opinions of my condition. From birth I was known to my parents and neighbours as a boy of strange habits and impulses. My eyes, being of unequal colour and dimension, always invited odd comment and query, being so easy to discern. But my behaviour was also noticeably queer, queer meaning strange. I was given to gesticulations of a mysterious sort, signs and symbols that appeared to my parents to portend a meaning they could not decipher. So he was writing things, nobody knew what it meant. It was also said that I never did cry or protest, strange for a babe, but likely a comfort to my dear mother. I gained the gift of speech in my 12th month, my first words being my love and beloved. My parents seized upon this as a good sign of robust intelligence, but could not have been much pleased with what such words implied, and right they were to be anxious, for at such a time that I should have called these kind shepherds mother and father, by the age of 2 years I had already taken to refer to them as Elizabeth and Thomas. A queer sort of quirk for an infant, it needn't be said, but this was my impulse, and until I passed through adolescence was a practice I stuck to. So, for some reason, as a tiny little child, it wasn't calling his parents by parents, it was just using their actual names. His first words being my love and beloved. Very strange. It's like it's not a baby, it's already got a mind. And this might even be referring to thoughts from before he was born. But I'm not too sure about that, maybe. On the place of my birth. Of the city I called home for nigh 2 decades, I have nothing but fond memories. Boston was a place of great beauty and peace. My father was a cobbler by trade, and my mother kept a modest house as she raised me as best she could. And together we lived along the southern shores of the wharfs that saw the tall ships in their comings and goings, shuttling all manner of good to and from this young colony. I remember being always fascinated by those ships and the promise of adventure they presaged, and it was not for want of distraction or imagination that I spent many a morning sitting upon the docks to watch them enter the harbour from locations afar or disappear from it. Yeah, this bit's a bit boring, to be honest. Sinking into the horizon as silently as a dream. I wondered then what lay beyond that thin line of azure, and in wondering, set the course of my desire. I wished to travel to discover. So it was that I knew from those early days I would not live out my life in Boston, but would range far and wide in search of the source of the strange secrets within me. Of that more shall be writ at another time, but let it be known that I was content for a time, and that I loved my parents very much. My first reverie. I recall with great clarity the day of my first reverie. Heretofore, I had only the sense of my bicameral mind, but on this day I was offered a glimpse, as if through a window, into that second buried soul, into the second life within me. I was 4 years of age, and it was a fresh autumn day. I was out with my parents upon an excursion, strolling about the place called Beacon Hill. We having only concluded our picnicking, now ranged about the peak to take view of the city below. It was then a coolness fell upon me. The world seemed to darken and glow, all at once. I fell back, landing, it seemed, into a pair of cuddling arms. A voice said to me, "Go, beloved, go to your rest." As eerie as this was, a deep love suffused me. The voice went on, "Your sacrifice will not have been in vain, and though you must pass from this life, it will see you renewed, reborn to remain at my side forever." So this is a memory from before. Never before, and rarely since, had I felt such a depth of adoration. Then the skies cleared and the world lighted, and I woke supine with my parents looming over me, calling my name. So he had a vision of past life. It is with deep sadness I should now relate the genesis of my feeling of great isolation from my parents, even at so young an age, and my powerful sense that I was too much different from them, meaning, though they had borne me and raised me, I seemed not of their issue nor of their kind. And the reverie described previously cast this feeling in a firmer mould. I seemed not to be of this world at all. Indeed, there were days when I felt not remotely human at all, but of an other kind of creature entire. Between the time of my 4th year and my 14th, I was given to such a profusion of reveries and ideas and dreams that I should sound mad to describe them, yet by outward appearance I was as normal as any lad, and further, was never particularly troubled by what crossed my mind. Visions of great cities made of glass, portraits of beautiful men and women in great flowing robes, machines that generated lightning as easily as thunderclouds, vehicles that flew in the skies as birds. As I say, ideas and visions too fanciful to be entertained by any sane minds, yet all too real in my head to be ignored. So he's remembering the world from before. My apprenticeship. When I was aged 14 years, my father, feeling I should discover some better skill or trade sensible to my habits of mind, apprenticed me to be a master carpenter, joiner called Jonathan... to be a master carpenter joiner. That's the whole title. Called Jonathan Davenport of Boston. Master Davenport had then many slaves and 2 other white boys in his employ. One a bricklayer by trade, and the other a carpenter, both not terribly clever. But seeing in me a certain spark of intelligence and wit, Master Davenport was all too keen to place me as his joiner, and I was happy to oblige, the position earning me some £2 a year and great satisfaction of spirit. A joiner's work requires a nice and steady hand, and a great taste in ornament. Both qualities Master Davenport told me I had in large measure. And so it was with great pride that, well prior to the customary 7 years, I took leave of my master after only 5, and set out on my own at 19 years of age to seek my success. Now a man and master in my own right, my master was not was not sad to see me go, but bade me good fortune, for he knew in his heart that I was the greatest talent he had ever there's no waiver there. I was the greatest talent he had yet apprenticed. For there is something of a natural genius in you, lad, a wisdom beyond your years. And so, packing a kit of all my worldly possessions, I bid my mother and father much love and farewell, then took passage on a merchant brig bound for Jamaica in the West Indies, where need for carpenters of skill were greatly needed. On leaving home. It pains me now to think of my feelings of my departure from Boston, and from my dear parents who raised me so well, for in hindsight I think perhaps I should have been melancholy, or anxious at the least. Yet leaving home at so spry an age ranks as one of the great joys of my life. Never before or since did I feel such an embrace of freedom. Yet not all concerning my leaving was joyous, as it was around this time that the voices came upon me strong. Much like a man whispering in my ears, these voices were neither sinister in nature nor did they prevent mature dealings with my fellow man. But unlike my reveries which came to me in my sleep or in daydreams, these voices came upon me at times inconvenient to my present purpose. Day and night they intruded without provocation, and though they were not constant, they were certainly frequent in nature, and strangest of all, had the qualities of memories. There were times, too, that I seemed to hear my own voice among them. Was it possible that I heard conversations from a previous life? Memories of those I knew? Memories of engagements long past? In the next letter I shall relate what were perhaps the most confounding snatches of conversation. Right, let me just wet my throat. So he's had visions and now he's hearing voices of memories. What the voices said. Here I relate one such memory, repeated ad nauseum through the whole of my life. Myself, a man, and two women. Woman. As biological traits are passed from one generation to another, why should we not engineer the humans to pass learned information to their offspring as well? It is well within our scope. And here another woman interrupts. Never! Already we have made them sturdy and strong. Why should we gift them with new advantages over us? We are dying. The war is tilting against us. We should discover a means to our own salvation, not theirs. And here the man disagreed. Our time is done. The instruments of our will shall soon be our masters, and we shall fade away. Perhaps not in 10 or 20 years, but certainly this century is our last. Why not therefore gift the humans with added faculties for wisdom and growth? Why not let them pass on their accumulations of their learnings from one generation to the next? By ever-descending degrees, the humans shall be as wise as we are. And here I seem to speak. It can be done. By simple manipulation of the code within their blood, we can improve their lot. And here the second woman screams, absolutely not! And then the memories ended. So they're discussing the engineering of humans and giving them the DNA memories. This explains all of Assassin's Creed. This one little letter hidden away in this game. This is how the species has the ability to pass on memories through generations. A curious incident at sea. Upon my route to the West Indies, a curious incident aroused me in a revelation. It was a wanton act of violence that I witnessed, one that proved fatal only to its instigator, a pardoned pirate named Savory, who had come aboard to work off his debts as an honest Christian, yet died a devil full of drink after mistaking the reasonable abjurations of his fellow men for insults. He was taken by a self-inflicted pistol shot, sustained as he attempted to load his piece in preparation for the first of 6 duels, which he had arranged as challenges against our group. So he misunderstood something, ended up going for a duel with 6 rounds, or 6 duels, yeah, and ended up accidentally shooting himself in the process. Man, that's sloppy. All of us were sad for his misfortune, but none were sorry that our crew grew quieter in his absence. And yet, at seeing the poor chap wound himself so, and witnessing the blood freely flowing from his body, a notion sprung upon me like an idea long dormant, already within me, yet awaiting a chance to reappear. Thence came the phrase I had heard before, springing to my mind. The code in their blood. Suddenly it was sensible to me. The code of life, like a shipbuilder's drafts in miniature. The code of life, like a shipbuilder's drafts in miniature, yet responsible for building each and every man and woman of Earth. How is it that such an idea made perfect sense to me? How is it I understood already that which had no precedent in the most modern philosophies? The code of life, in our blood, imagine. So, it's pretty much talking about DNA and ancestral memories and all that stuff, I think. And how humans are constructed by the code of their DNA. These ideas swirled within me for many weeks upon that voyage, spinning in such a maelstrom of thoughts I could not articulate them. Finding steady work. Reaching Jamaica, I pushed all idle thoughts and fantasies from my mind and set about finding myself employment. A letter of endorsement from my mentor, Mr. Davenport, hastened my success, and within a fortnight I was able to secure an interview with an agent working for the estimable Mr. Peter Beckford, a man known wide across the West Indies as one of honour and good intelligence, as I must say was his agent. Oh right, his agent was also honourable and intelligent. For the man hired me on the spot, and within a 2 days' time was I set to work upon the slaves' quarters, fitting them with sturdier doors and tighter roofs. For my own accommodations, I am well pleased to tell they were fine. 3 windows had I, 2 of which looked upon the cane fields. When opened, a light breeze filled my room, one scented with the raw perfume of the nearby sea, and the distant sounds of a hushing ocean surf. Often too the spiritual songs of the negroes hard at work entered, and gave me a deep calm. It was pleasant there, only this comfort could not mask the dread I felt at the thought of catching the yellow fever, or another of the innumerable ailments that often struck those newly arrived to these parts. For my part, I saw well over 17 men and women perish from the disease within 6 months of my arrival. It seemed then that for every success I had, another 2 or 3 potential hazards lay in wait, and as time would tell, this proved most unfortunately true. Okay, so he did manage to get work, and then everyone was dying around him from illness. But now he's saying some hardship occurred, some hazard. Peter Beckford the Elder. Oh, by the way, Peter Beckford, I think it's his place that we took over as our home base. And all those things we've been finding, like pieces of the Voynich manuscript, all those paintings, and all that stuff, those belonged to Peter Beckford. And we've kind of taken them back to his place now, I think. I'm not too sure how that works. Peter Beckford the Elder. Of my employer I must say something, for it was owing to his connections that I came to find such troubled dealings. Peter Beckford was a man of great charisma and pride. In 1662 he had come to Jamaica, and in just 10 years had fast procured himself a sizable portion of land, which he sowed with cane as early as he was able. Upon my coming into his orbit, he owned and claimed all about him one of the largest private holdings of land in all the world, rivaling only kings and emperors for his largesse. This same surplus applied to the number of slaves in his employ, whereas he had arrived in Jamaica with a complement of 3, he now owned the better part of 300. You could make an army with that, and then make a film. based on the number. A shrewd and relentless man of business, Mr. Beckford was known also to be subservient to a temper of cyclonic power, wrath and fury, and enmity were his primary means of settling arguments that could not be concluded in Mr. Beckford's immediate favour. He was, however, always kind to me, and as gracious a man as one could hope an employer to be. But this I put down to my status in his eyes. He was a traditional man with a respect for rank and breeding. In earlier times he had been the governor de facto of the land, and though a statesman no longer upon my arrival, he still bore all the signs of a man who felt it his natural duty to lead. Further, his political connections he valued as deeply as his sugar and the money it brought him, and it was in this capacity, following the arrival of a Spanish soldier, that I met the man who would change my life for the worse, forever, a young man named Laureano Torres. Torres. Trying to remember who Torres is. One of the bad guys, I think. Yeah, the Templar arrives. It was in the April of 1673 when I espied the galleon in Kingston's harbour, flying the colours of the men of Holland, which I thought queer but not unlikely. This was a ruse, however, for the ship's cargo was most assuredly Spanish, a gentleman called Torres, once a soldier in the Spanish army, now an emissary on behalf of his king, or so said he to Peter Beckford. I learned later that he called himself a Templar, and had made his visit to Beckford's plantation to look upon Master Beckford's strange collection of collected manuscripts. That makes sense. Yeah, so Torres is one of the Templars we've dealt with. Of course he'd be looking through manuscripts. He's trying to find any evidence of the observatory. Torres was 2 days with Mr. Beckford when another object took his full attention, namely me. The sight of my face stirred him in a strange sort of excitement, which I found altogether untoward at first, until he plied me with questions that shocked me to the core of my being. Said he to me one evening after supper, "Hear you voices, Mr. Kavanagh?" "How is that?" I answered, feigning ignorance, though shaken in truth. "Voices from the dark of your mind, or memories to be clearer, as if from another life entire." And here I was terrified. How was it that this man knew the odd riddle of my life, as if it were a banal fact of history? "I know not what you mean, Master Torres," said I, and took my leave of him, so anxious as I was. "Good night to you, sir," he said, as I departed. "We shall speak again when you are rested and ready to talk." Still shaken, I bade him good night and made for my bedchamber, feeling another reverie coming strong upon me. When I reached my bed, I fell into both. It just cuts off. Okay. Another frightful reverie. Here I relate another reverie. Myself and a woman. "Beloved," said she, a voice so intimate and familiar, "our colleagues conspire against us. They dither and sigh, resigned to their fates, content to champion the humans. But there is hope for us. There is a chance we might endure our bodies to the chilling world, the poisoned atmosphere, and the war itself. Will you aid me? Will you submit?" And here I hear my own voice in answer. "Yes, beloved. What must I do?" Transference? Yeah, I think that's missing an S. "Transference," said she. "The shuttling of our minds from these old bodies into new forms, mechanical bodies perhaps, or into those of our instruments, our humans. In short, I believe there may be a way to transfer all we know and all we are into other forms. In this way we may survive the coming cataclysm and live to see our people repopulate the earth and recover her from those who foolishly set loose upon it." It's still missing the S here. "Transference," I said aloud. "Our minds into alternate vessels? A dangerous prospect, but reasonable." "Yes," said she. "And who better to make this leap than you, my beloved husband, with a mind unparalleled, a constitution unrivalled, architect of the observatory, overseer of Eden's tools, the brightest light in our civilization. If you are not capable of making this leap, perhaps no one is. And here replied I will do this for you, beloved, for us and our people. So now we're starting to understand what happened in the previous life. She not necessarily manipulated him, but gave him the idea to transfer to a new body, because otherwise they're going to die and just not survive at all, so why not transfer first before the cataclysm hits and maybe gets stored away. So she said in machines or in our people, so she's going to put her mind in a machine, we already know that for sure from previous games, and put his mind in the humans, but how exactly hasn't yet been explained. The assassin. Lost as I was in my reverie, I failed to see the envelope slip beneath the door to my bedchamber. It read thus: Dear sir, forgive the alarm I must have raised with my queries, but you have the exact likeness of a man my colleagues and I have longed to meet. Allow me an audience and I will explain all. Your friend Laureano Torres. I pondered this letter for some time that evening, wondering what it could mean that I had the exact likeness of a man he knew, and why it should raise so much intrigue. I wondered at this for hours, pacing about the room with the mind to slip from my chamber, when of a sudden I heard a rapid succession of reports from pistols and rifles outside in the garden. To my ear it sounded as if a war had begun, with me a bystander at its centre. I dropped to my knees and hid on the far side of my bed, away from the window, and shut my eyes. But as I did this, a voice called out to me from my chamber door. "Mr. Kavanagh," it said. I raised my head and opened my eyes, and there saw a figure cutting a terrible outline, hooded and robed in dusty sienna. The man lifted a small pipe to his lips and blew. I felt a sting upon my neck, as if from a mosquito. I opened my mouth to protest, but thereupon a wave of fatigue took me, and I fell fast asleep. So the assassin tranquilized him. Rest and repast. I awoke some days hence in a bustling native village in the presence of that same man, many leagues from where I had called my home. A native himself, with a strong and serious but gentle face. He named himself Balaam, and bade me not be frightened. Strangely, I was not, for his demeanour was calm and his words were kind. I asked him why he'd brought me to this place. His surprise seemed genuine, and told me, "You are a sage. Your face tells it plain. Your eyes most of all." I did not know what to make of this suggestion. He went on, "You are but one of a long lineage of identical men born outside their original time. Your likeness and your soul are a pattern, repeated through the ages. Oftentimes a century or more passes without the appearance of a sage. Other times two are born in the same decade. We know not why." So this explains the... Where is it? Here, a pattern. So the sage will keep being born throughout human existence. As long as the human species lives, occasionally the pattern of the sage will emerge and he'll be born again. And they're all copies stored in the DNA. Copies of that ancient being, with also both his likeness and his memories. And dash my brains, but all he spoke was known to me in some intrinsic way, and yet it frightened me all the same. How could it be that I was a man reborn? How could it be that I had already lived one life, and had plodded through a second, still pondering the first? I spent many a day with this man Balaam, and in that time he told me all he knew, then asked questions of his own he hoped I might answer. The observatory. For several days I stayed with my captor Balaam, asking him all manner of questions and he asking the same of me, and all the while I wondered what fate he intended for me. At last on the 7th day I revealed what lay heavy on my heart. "What do you want of me, sir, that you keep me prisoner so?" And at this Balaam laughed and answered, "You are no prisoner, sage. You may take your leave at any point. Only tell us where you wish to be dropped, and if it be in our power we shall transport you hence, or thence." This answer surprised, then angered me. "Why then did you spirit me away with such diabolical method? Kidnap no less." And said he in answer, "Your master hosted a Templar, and may now be one himself. Such men are not to be trusted with a prize so valuable as you. Steer clear of them, for they seek the knowledge that hides in your mind, your dreams, your memories, and the location of a place once dear to you, the observatory." This word rang in my ears, for I had heard it before, another memory from time ago. "And what do you desire of me, sir?" I asked him. "Would you steal the secrets buried within me too?" Balaam smiled. "I would not shun them, but to share them is a point for you to decide. Your secrets are your own, and yours alone to lend." So the assassin isn't asking for the information, but if he wants to give it up, he can choose to. Taking my leave. After my difficult counsel with Balaam, I took a day to ruminate on what should be done. Notions strange and uncertain battled in my head for supremacy, and I was never on one idea long before its opposite seemed a better option. So he just kept changing his mind. He's at last made my decision. "Sir, you have been gracious with me," I told him, "and my trust in you is complete. Yet I cannot share my visions and memories without first understanding them myself. I must therefore take my leave and travel in secret to a place that has occupied my thoughts for many years." Balaam smiled and said, "I understand well, and I believe in your cause. To find the source of your reveries will do you a great good. Go, therefore, and answer these riddles. We will provide you with supplies to see you safely embarked." To which I replied, "Thank you, sir, and if what I find satisfies me, I shall return hither and provide you with answers that may satisfy you as well." In the days following, Balaam was true to his word, with his young son Al-Tabai in tow. He transported me first unto a fishing village near his own compound, and supplied me with maps and coin before issuing a warning. "The Templars are late..." Wait, who are we speaking with? Is it still Balaam? "The Templars are lately come to the West Indies, and this Torres is their grandmaster, and though few now in number, there must soon be others. Take heed of them, and trust not their entreaties, for what they cannot earn by conversation they will take by force." And with this, and a hearty goodbye, I took my leave of this assassin, and set out for parts unknown, a vague sense of purpose pulling me forward. My search. After leaving Balaam, I set out in a sloop of my own, and travelled for nigh on 1 year about the West Indies, sailing with a small crew to all manner of jungles and playas and beaches, looking for a sign or a landform that might spark in me a memory. Along my way I met many fine peoples who did me great kindnesses, and offered work in exchange for more provisions. In this way I came to know the people of the New World and of the Old, and found in all of them the same hopes and desires. To travel is truly the finest education. Then, after my 13th month of roving, I found my object well inland on an unknown island. Here it was, the place Balaam had called the observatory. Oh, what memories the location aroused! Well prior to clapping eyes upon its structure, I knew I had come to the correct spot. Leaving my men on shore, I passed alone through jungles and deep ravines, coming at last upon the spot, and there marvelled at its strange and foreboding presence. Without prompt, I knew what to do. I pressed my finger into what I knew to be a portal, and upon its opening I passed inside. What I saw there, however, shall remain a mystery, for the world is not yet ready to hear my tales, which should sound like sorcery to all but my friend Balaam, and perhaps the Templars who likely chase me still. So he went inside but is not going to write what was in there. On being a sage. So this is the last letter. It might be the last one full stop. We might have one yet to get. I remained alone at the observatory's location, plumbing its secrets, all the while besieged by such an influx of reveries it would require a tome twice the size of a Bible to relate them all. Yet, let it suffice to say that I came to understand the nature of the two souls within me, and I am now content. After near on a week there, I was visited by a group of natives from the island, people of the Tiano tribe, I believe. They spotted me first and might have killed me straight away, had my utter surprise not widened my eyes to such a degree that their unusual qualities were seen by all. At seeing me thus, the natives stopped and dropped to their knees with slow gesticulations. I understood at once that these men were sworn to protect this place, and in my further conversations with them since, I have made out that it was a previous sage who had employed them so. Or more precisely, I should say employed their ancestors thus, for nearly 150 years had passed since the last sage had come this way. I am told his grave lies nearby, but is unmarked and inaccessible. Good, because you don't want anyone getting hands on the body and getting the blood to access the observatory. It has now been over 4 decades since my arrival at this sacred place, and only one question yet lingers in my mind. How many more of my sort have been here in total? Nearly 80 millennia have passed since our inception. 80,000 years. And I am apt to believe the number quite high, but I cannot know for certain. But let that not trouble you, reader, for if you have followed my story entire, look you for my final missive in the place where I will soon surely lay, hidden near the observatory, where I have instructed the guardians of this place to bury me, when my passage across this mortal coil is at its end. Therefore, fare thee well, until then. So there is one more at his body. Cool. And now you know everything about the sage that I do, except I know a little bit more about what happens later in the game. I shall be right back, and we'll move on to the next bit of the main story. Be right back. Alright, I'm back, let's go.
Bail off and Loose those men! Brace! Gorge you with them!
Grappling hooks away! Let's to the fire!
Nothing.
Unfold mates! Let's move!
And finally,
All sails loose and stairs tight!
Douse all but mates!
to the main mission. I wonder how much damage I can do by running when I have the speed boost. It's incredibly fast.
Bring them in for a speedy kick!
Just the wanted level.
Will you sign on, lads?
Oh.
Clues down! Catch some wind!
Man your stairs, we trim too!
Oh, I'm entirely the wrong one. Can I get a lot of speed by just ramp speed? I want to take them all on. Take all the loot.
Ready to fire, sir!
Yeah. Who's this? Princess.
Mains out, let's go! Let's catch some wind! Loose all, let's move! Stunksels, let's ride the squall!
Black Bart's Gambit.
Shorten sail, get off the squall!
So he changed his name then.
Ah, Captain Kenway. Should we use your ship for this next scheme or mine?
I'd first hear the details before deciding.
Oh, it's a small gambit. This fount of information has just told me that a nearby galleon contains the treasure I seek. For his sake, I hope he's right.
You've thought this plan through.
Indeed. Using this man, we'll acquire a Portuguese flag, which will get us as close to our target as possible. It's a very simple idea, if you follow my orders to the letter.
The jackdaw, then.
Excellent.
We're underway, Roberts. So what's your plan?
The flagship of this fleet is transporting a valuable treasure in a large crystal phials filled with blood. Do you remember?
We're chasing drams of blood. Is that all?
Yep.
I asked you to follow my instructions to the letter, Captain, but I did not give you leave to question why. I want those blood vials intact, and if that does not happen, we part as enemies. Do you understand?
I'll try to,
Shipwrecks.
Loose the stunts.
Every time I sped up, the wind would hit. Is the game trying to prevent me to speed up?
Come off the wind. There's the thing for us, Captain. You see that ship here? We'll need its flag for this ruse to work.
If I can steal that flag without disturbing so much as a flea, I'll do it.
Okay.
By all means, try.
Stay out of economy.
Que Deus o guarde e proteja, senhor! Onde se encontra nesta noite tão formosa?
Bem, obrigado. Só porque eu não sei.
Sim, senhor! Tudo em ordem, senhor! Estamos apenas à espera que o nosso navio almirante esteja bem vestido, antes de zarpar. Ah! E julgo que um dos nossos navios mercantes da nossa frota necessita de um novo
Is that a dog I saw?
Há homens em terra
Ah, não, esse
neste
cara.
momento em busca de uma arte distinta, tal que pode. Compõem a maior parte da nossa frota, senhor. Dos nossos 42 navios,
I shall
diria
wait.
que mais de 2/3 são embarcações mercantis.
I haven't been reading
Sim,
the
senhor,
subtitles.
exatamente. Daí as nossas precauções. Com tantos piratas nestas águas, esta frota necessita de bastante proteção. Não é uma tarefa leve guardar quase 3 dúzias de navios. Perdão, senhor, mas não estou a conhecer o seu navio. Nem sequer transporta a bandeira do rei. Ah! Excelente trabalho, senhor! Muito bem!
No! At least now I get to read the subtitles, right?
If this scallywag gives us away, I'll paint the quarterdeck with his brains.
Start talking, Captain. Ah, hello, gentlemen. Goodbye is the magnanimous king. How you on this evening? Very good. Is everything okay? Yes. Waiting for flagship. One of the merchant ships in our company is in need of new masters. Men ashore, scouting for a suitable trade.
Compõem a maior parte da nossa frota, senhor. Dos nossos 42 navios, diria que mais de 2/3 são embarcações mercantis.
We got lots of merchants. No doubt you'll be in fear of pirates. Yes, hence our precautions with so many pirates. Oh no! Stupid game. If I go to jump at something I can grab on, do it. Don't jump past it.
If this scallywag gives us away, I'll
get out the way.
With his brains.
Que Deus o guarde e proteja, senhor. Como se encontra nesta noite tão formosa? Sim, senhor. Tudo em ordem, senhor. Estamos apenas à espera que o nosso navio almirante seja reabastecido antes de zarpar. Ah! E julgo que um dos nossos navios mercantes da nossa frota necessita de um novo mastro. Há homens em terra neste momento em busca de uma arma que sirva de tal propósito. Compõem a maior parte da nossa frota.
Oh my gosh, that was almost bad timing.
42 navios, diria que mais de 2/3 são embarcações mercantis.
There we go, use the ropes instead.
Sim, senhor, exatamente. Daí as nossas precauções. Com tantos piratas nestas águas, esta frota necessita de...
Got it. Nice. No splash. And they didn't even see, even though they're looking at them. Silly.
Certo, senhor. Ele de momento está a dormir. Vai lamentar não ter tido
I'll go this way.
para falar consigo.
You really not seeing them? Okay. Out of the way. Stop.
You got the flag?
Aye, and we're flying it now. This should do nicely.
Yep.
I'll keep my distance. Slow and steady.
Aye. The flag we stole won't protect us from eyes that pry too long.
Why do we still have the little pirate flag on the
Por
back?
favor, senhor. Imploro-lhe que considere aquilo que está prestes a fazer.
Now é impossível.
What's he whinging about?
He's not whinging, he's ecstatic.
Locate the Nostro Center.
Furl all sails.
Trying to push me into the boat. Come on, wind.
Grim true, catch the wind. Flew up, shorten sail. More sail, all we've got.
Strange to hear him just talking his eyes.
Come off the wind.
Whoa,
Up
that's pretty
ahead!
close.
They're unloading something from that ship.
Could that be our prize? Perhaps you should go ashore, Captain Kenway. Find that chest. And if it contains the prize I seek, it's you.
Okay.
You'll tell this lot we're a ship right with me.
Okay. I'm gonna tell the guards our ship has the plague, so stay away.
Onboard! Temos que falar com o capitão do navio.
Oh wait, can we speak to the captain of the... Yes. Hello, it's me.
O quê? A peste? Por Deus! Como foi isto acontecer? Certo, senhor. Nós transmitimos a mensagem.
Ouvi uma história sobre um espanhol que veio visitar o nosso aldeão. Cá para mim, cheira-me traição.
Can I get past them or not?
chamava todos. Tempos estranhos estes em que um espanhol pode andar a passear pelo convés de um dos nossos vasos de guerra.
Let's listen to this.
Eles dizem que foram atacados pelo
Oh,
Beto.
that's it?
Eu quero vê-los mais perto.
Come here. Don't go to the bodies, come here.
A marinha, a verdade é que nos faz bem à disciplina. Convés deve ser organizado. Tão limpo como o rabo
Do you see me if I stand? Yeah.
o capitão nos coloca a esfregá-lo. É senso comum.
Come here. No.
Este é escudo! Era boa abertura!
Is it still fine? Yeah. Oh, he turned around.
Right there!
Onde raio pensas que vais, filho da mãe?
We lost him. Look at that. Huh. Bye. Yoink. Empty blood vials. Oh no. Tail the ship. Okay, where's our ship?
The chest they hauled ashore was full of empty vials. Where's our Portuguese captain?
He had outlived his usefulness,
Oh,
Where is he?
sleeping soundly at the bottom of the sea.
How many men must we kill for a simple prize?
As many as drift into our path.
doesn't care about it. Just keep killing. There's a lot of ships up ahead. There's a sinkhole. Strange. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bloody hell. Almost went straight into that.
More sail. All we've got. Two up, short and sail. Catch the wind.
Yes, that's tight.
Our treasure must be aboard that galleon. Why don't you take the ship itself and save us a bit of time?
Aye, that's the way I'd play it.
I can bring the jackdaw closer, but those lookouts will be a problem.
Well spotted. I'll clear them off first.
It's not just swimming. Can I? I can. We're too far. Oh gosh, there's nowhere to hide.
Estou cansado desta vida. E também não estou ansioso pela viagem de volta ao Sul.
Ouviste falar do que aconteceu àqueles piratas britânicos em Nassau? Dom Jorge enviou um dos seus homens para os tirar de lá. E parece que ele fez um bom trabalho.
One at a time. Oh, come on. He didn't even detect me in the right spot. Get out of the way! Wait, is this what I need? Yes, let's do that. I don't know.
Para, idiota! Não nos consegues frustrar!
Mouse interfered. There we go.
Não tenho vergonha em dizer que esta é uma bela noite. E têm sido raras este mês.
Oops.
Deve ter ido por aqui. Volta aqui, otário! Encontra um ângulo morto!
Move!
É a tripulação de Asquibórdio que está a fazer o tour nesta noite? Ou foste tu ontem?
Can I just get straight on the ship and take it over? Yep. Crap. I didn't realise I had to do the rope swing to kill him. No! Oh my gosh. Get out of the way. There are two guys up there?
Vou cansar desta vida. E também não estou ansioso pela viagem de volta ao povo.
Ouviste falar do que aconteceu àqueles piratas britânicos em Natal? São Jorge enviou um dos seus homens para os tirar de lá. E parece que ele fez um bom trabalho.
Onde raio pensas que vais, filho da mãe? Lá está ele!
Right in my face.
Tenho vergonha de dizer que esta é uma bela noite. E têm sido raros. É a situação que deste maior dificuldade a fazer o tour desta noite? Ou foste tu ontem? Perdeu. Estou a perder a conta aos dias.
You kidding me? Kill him with a rope swing. Okay, a swing. I try to jump at him. Nope, it decides to just land, then go for the kill. Oh, and I should have even gone that way. I should have run down the ship. Whatever.
Estou cansado desta vida.
Acompanha-o!
Oh, he caught me. No! How am I supposed to kill 5 guys in the smoke?
raras, este mês.
Come here. Climb! What is wrong with you?
É a situação de Vestigórdio que está a fazer no turno esta noite? Ou foste tu ontem? Por Deus, estou a perder a conta.
Sometimes I feel like the developers just didn't playtest the levels enough. Like that tree there, it's set up for me to run up it, but it's impossible to run up. Right, here we go. Wait. Wait. Go. Now I did it. Yes.
We've been spotted. Took them long enough.
To quarters all, man the cannons! Every last hand!
On your command, Captain! Let's hear the roar of this beast!
Get the mainsails into the wind!
Too far away.
Every inch of sail!
They are stuck together. I'm surprised by that high shot. Oh. Turn.
Let's get moving! Trim the yards off the wind!
It's a bit of a ram to try and catch up. Where are we now? Okay.
Here's my prize! Ah, the Templars have been busy, I see. Lawrence Prince's blood. Useless now. Woods Rogers, Ben Hornigold, even Torres himself. Small quantities kept for a special purpose.
You must take me to the observatory, Roberts. I need to know what it is.
To what end, eh? Will you sell it from under my nose? Or work with me and use it to bolster our gain?
Whatever improves my lot in life.
How ridiculous. A merry life and a short one, that's my motto. It's all the optimism I can muster. All right, Captain Kenway. You've earned a look.
Hey. Finally. Stay out of combat? Oh my gosh. That's annoying. I'll 100% that another time. So now we finally go to the final location. Wait, what? That doesn't seem right. I want what you have. Maybe I can just destroy it. Ah! I need headshots then for one of the achievements. How many more headshots do I need? Oh, I've done it already at kill 5. No. 30. That's the next one. Need some ammunition. Let's get rid of that. Oh wait, no, it's that way.
Give me some speed! Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Reef the men! Crew up gallants!
I know where to go for the 5 kills in a smoke grenade. I have to go back to Africa. There's that patrol of like 6 guys plus 2 more. If I smoke grenade them, fall down, I can easily get 5. Yeah. There. I love how it echoes that fades off. Murder and mayhem.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
I feel nothing but a hot wind in my ears, Captain.
Come on, man. When we take this treasure, we'll be set for life, all of us. 10 times over.
As you wish.
Ahoy, Roberts! We'll cast anchor and meet ashore.
You were followed, Captain Kenway. How long for, I wonder?
It's Hornigold!
Burn and flay that turncoat.
Deal with your old friend in haste, Captain, before I regret my favor to you.
Captain, think carefully about what you mean to do here.
What are you grousing about, Addy? It's Ben Hornigold, come to kill us out there.
Aye, and the traitor needs to die. But what then? Say with certainty that you would deserve the observatory more than he and his Templars?
No, I can't, and I don't care to try. But if you've a better idea, by all means, tell me.
Forget working with Roberts. Tell the assassins. Bring them here, and let them protect this place.
Aye, I'll bring them here. If they're willing to pay me a good sum for it.
Wait, don't tell me that's turning around. Oh, it's turning around.
Hard fight if Hornigold draws us any deeper into this fog. We're nearing the devil's backbone.
You mean them crags that look like the backbone?
Aye, El Espinazo del Diablo, the Spaniards call it.
I was gonna go behind it, but it turned all the way.
Ease the spanker! Hold down! Ground it all on! I know she's a good sailor. Now...
Oh no. Whoa. Is it gonna see us? It's gonna see us.
Hold hearty, lad! Loose main sails! Let's catch some wind. Swim us off the wind!
Wait, it's turning. Maybe I can avoid it?
Unfurl mains! Let's move! Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Oh my gosh, that was tight.
We're beelining for the rocks there! Douse all but main!
Is this gonna be a problem?
Douse all sail! Furl the mains! Reef those gallants!
I need to go around it. Wait. Oh, I can go behind it, right? Oh, I need to go behind it. Ah, they're coming though.
Get the mains free!
Outside.
Guns out!
Outside.
Reef it, all tops! Hostile warship closing!
Phew.
Guns up! Let's get moving!
Oh my gosh, move! Jeez. This is too tight, man. How do I get past this one? Hug the rocks? Is it moving? It's not moving.
Loose all, let's move!
Just have to go around it. Wait, is that the Benjamin?
Man your seats!
Oh, there it is.
Getting close.
Warship closing! Schooner! Royal
It's vulnerable there, Captain.
Miss! Other hooks! Quarters here! Careful, you don't... Take it back, Captain! Awaiting your mark, Captain! We're going to hit them!
They're on their boat. I will be coming back.
Kill Benjamin Bonaparte. Air assassinating. Oh, it's just going to be like the other guy. At the top of the tin. No. I think this is making my frames drop all this room. I needed him for the human shield. Why did the sniper come towards? That's so dumb. Should have stayed at home. Anyway, I've been here, so I know the route. I should also get some ammo. Give some ammo. Oh, he's over there. Oh, I was looking at the damn sniper on the map. get one of you? Oh, that didn't work at all.
Get away! Come back, you weak-kneed coward!
Oh wait. I can just shimmy along that.
I know this bastard, and I've seen what he can do. He'll be after me, sure as I'm standing here. Hold your ground, and be ready for anything.
Just want to make sure I get it. There we go.
Ah! You could have been a man who stood for something. But you've a killer's heart now. With nothing but metal to show for all your blunders.
Tamside better than you, Ben. The heart of a traitor who thinks himself better than his mates.
Aye, and proven true. What have you done since Nassau fell, huh? Nothing but murder and mayhem.
You threw in with the very kind we once hated!
No! These Templars are different. I wish you could see that. But if you continue on your present course, you'll find you're the only one walking it. With the gallows at its end.
It may be. But now the world has one less snake in it. And that's enough for me.
Cool. Yeah. Now for the final place at last. The observatory! Make sure everything's loaded up before I go. Oh, I got full ammo now.
Seems
Okay.
you could use a little help disappearing, friend. What then will you require?
I have a load of stuff. Right, I've got all the upgrades, haven't I? Yeah, let's do some appearance. The Queen Anne's figurehead. A figurehead that once belonged to Blackbeard's ship, the Queen Anne's Revenge. The Aquila's Wheel. A wheel that will one day belong to Connor Kenway's ship, the Aquila. And grey sails. I don't have enough cloth, are you serious? Little bit of sugar. Oh, wait, not rum. Sugar. Can I just buy some cloth? No.
Well done, to my mind. Good day.
Let me see if any of these have cloth. They must do, right? Nope.
Get up those shrouds, let's move!
Ah, is this a convoy? I don't know. I see no cloth. Ah, there's some. Yeah, it is a convoy. Twisting.
Ready to fire, sir!
Awaiting orders, sir.
Who's got the cloth? You have. That's it, all the cloth. Now I can get that sail.
Give me some speed! Bail off and loose all and trim sharp to the wind! Sheets trim too! Hearty! I said hearty!
Who's that? That's a drop in the water.
Rear them in front!
Easy. Oh, I haven't done anything with my fleet today, have I? That one. All the stuff just spawned and fell in place. Stop! The sign is misaligned, what? Is this supposed to be off the side like that? Maybe it is. Weird.
Something I can assist with?
Give me that stupid Sail. What? How do I not have enough? I just got loads. What? I need another 28.
Later, I'm sure.
Captain's under helm.
You.
Mains out, let's go! Storm captain, looks bad!
Trouble blowing in!
Gallon! Wild! Water's there! Get away, sir! That's me! That one did some damage! Awaken your man!
This should be enough fluff, right? Oh, nothing to be closer.
Do not let them board us!
One more. I didn't even see the cloth amount.
Join us.
I got plenty, right? 120. That's way more than enough.
Get the mains free! Get to your stairs! Let's catch the wind! Loose all and trim sharp to the wind! Trim to! Hearty! I said hearty! Trim the yards off the wind!
It's not
Get
gonna
our
stop.
waves to starboard! Throw them in! Pull them!
That will override the storm. And give me full ammo.
Want to be left in peace, my friend?
How can I help you today?
Give me the sails. There we go. What's left? Community challenge, Kenway's fleet. Plundering 3 royal convoys. I've already done that though. Community challenges, black and red sales, community challenges. Okay, so I don't think I'm even gonna get those. Pirate ship now with grey sails.
Mutually agreeable.
Now we have. Oh crap! My mouse again is interacting with things off screen. We have the observatory to go to. Who's shooting at something? They're shooting at each other, right? Not me, right? This is it? The new place? Wait. I go around. Do I? No. I'm gonna go here. The observatory. The final land.
Is that pirate hunter dead?
Aye, by my own hand. Why is it you alone can find what so many want?
I was born with memories of this place. Memories of another time entirely, I think. Like another life I've already led.
Curse you for a lurch, man, and speak some sense.
Not today.
Doesn't believe him.
After you, Captain. The path ahead is dangerous.
The men native to this land will put up a fight. Are you willing to push back if necessary, huh? To kill if needed?
You don't need to kill them, you just need to show your face and say, hey, step down.
You're hit.
But you're not gonna, are you? Is it this? No, I don't think so. It's by some huts, so that'll be further in. Hope they don't go too far. There's a chest right there. One of 3 synchronizations, only 2 in the entire game left. One of 8 chests, only 7 in the entire game left. That's around the other side, right? Oh no, it's this side. I can get those. Adam? Why are you staying back here, buddy? Stupid little animal keeps running to me. I was going to spare it, but it kept coming back. They're considered enemies, but I can't kill them. Let's go, team! Oh. Wonderful. Oh dear. I see one! Disappeared. Missed. I don't want to kill him, but I have to, don't I? Go. Go! I'm pretty sure I'm messing up the order of events here. Oh, there's still one more. Oh!
Stay close.
I tell him to stay close. I need to clear this area of the collectibles before they get close. How do I get up there? That way. Okay. They should just sit above us here. I was wrong, by the way. The letters weren't written by this sage, they were written by a previous one. So that's my mistake. I think Torres is the old Templar. Have I gone too far? I have. I'll get this viewpoint at least. Oh, this is it. Wait, my mouse again. It's right here at the very last buried chest. 4,000 morels. 22 of 22 buried chests found. Oh. Many things. Let's start in the house. Come on. Chest inside the area I need to clear. Wait. Oh, the final letter. Like he's playing dance then. Oh, hello. Sorry, man. Wait, incapacitate all guardians while unarmed. I'm confused. I can't knock him out.
Follow my lead.
Did I do it or not? I don't know. I thought I was all blood then. Wait, they were this way to start with? Oh, I'm going backwards, aren't I? Okay. I need to knock them out from the stalking zone, so I need to get into the bushes. Down. Oh, hello. I must not be doing this right, but whatever. There's one left.
Let's go.
Stop. Ah. It's programmed so I can't get that. So they stop existing. That's not what I was doing. Oh, I think I remember this bit. Walking along these beams when I played years ago. You gonna get closer? Only 2 sleep dots left. This is his unmarked grave. Looks pretty marked to me. The final sage letter. A secret incomprehensible. As I write, the year is now near upon 1706, and I am sickly and in poor condition, and so must tell what little else I can of my condition. All I tell here, I have dredged from the dark void of my memory. I cannot confirm or prove what I argue, but perhaps if some others like me were to see this, they too would understand and feel not alone, as I so often have. In my original life, I died in the midst of my beloved's experiment. This method of which she spoke of the transference of mind into machine and then from thence into a human body was a failure. Yet an instructive one, I believe, for in my last moments I recollect her comforts to me, and a clear promise that my death would not be an end, but a beginning. There is another way, beloved, she said to me. Imperfect yet possible. Firstly, I will agree to carry out Minerva's experiments, her terrible gift to the humans, yet my purpose will be contrary. My purpose will be your immortality. In collecting samples of the code in the human's blood, I will add my own augmentations, samples of your code, transfigured in such a way that when the proper pieces come together, it may further transfigure the zygote of a newly conceived child. In this way you shall be reborn again and again throughout the ages. With luck this recessive recurrence shall never die out, but travel on like a raft downstream, along the tide of inheritance. So there it is. We already put the pieces together, but there it is, the complete picture. I was dying as she spoke, there in my beloved's arms, but I understood her meaning well. Look for me, beloved, your death will not be in vain, for I will be with you again, entombed, lying in wait, ready to emerge again when the time is right. She then pierced me through the heart, thus ending my life. How truly bizarre it is that I can claim to have memory of my own death is a ludicrous idea. And yet I know that it happened, and that I now live again, many centuries from that time, waiting for the final piece of this riddle to reveal itself. Yet how this will be, I cannot say. Thus, to any and all who have read this and understood little, be not upset, for there is more mystery than sense in the world, and our only purpose is to endure it. DK 1706. Manuscripts complete. What a lovely little burial site. Oh. Stick. Three. You didn't see me. He's getting that bush behind him. He's talking to nobody. Can I hide in this? No. I'm missing a chest. Oh, it's probably further on. Maybe. Maybe? Didn't realize it's right there. clear the last jungle. See no one. No one at all. Okay. Oh my gosh, it actually surprised me then. Stop! I've missed that chest. Unless it's through here? No. So I'm going to have to backtrack for a chest later. Oh, damn it. I'm just going to go for it now, otherwise it's going to take me ages, isn't it? Oh, those are my people. Okay. Oh, man. Looks like ancient stones, doesn't it? Nice swing. What's that tiny little bit of red on the minimap? Oh, the whole area is red. Just hidden. Yep, definitely ancient stones. Oh, here it is, the observatory. Alright. Is that the door? Looks like it. Alright,
Is this
quickly.
the observatory?
Let me
All this.
to the viewpoint. Quickly. Yes. Every synchronization viewpoint synchronized. This place is pretty big. Hang on, is it supposed to look like that? Looks a bit broken to me. Yeah, it looks like something's wrong with that. Hey, all viewpoints. I just need one fragment. One stilly. 8 shark attacks, and so. Stilly's right there. Wait, where's the fragment then? Oh, all the way over there. Line. Okay. Yeah. It's a very different one, using ancient structure as the landmark. Now I have the final key for the Mayan armor, which is probably based on ancient tech. Yes. Wait for it to pop up. If it will. Don't know if it will. There we go! Solve all Mayan Stelly puzzles. Let's go. Don't look away.
And the door
I have no control.
almost 80,000 years.
Jesus, Roberts! Have you gone mad?
Bloody hell.
Quite the contrary, Edward. These wags would have gone mad at seeing what lies beyond this gate. But you... I suspect you're made of sterner stuff. Now, pick up that chest and carry it hither.
Jeez. He's not marked as an enemy, but all of my allies are dead. Damn.
Dirty and decrepit. Not quite as I remember, but it has been over 80 millennia.
Ah, rot. That's impossible.
Step as if on thin ice, Captain. I must say I'm quite taken by this new vocation of mine. And it may amuse you to know that I have authored my own articles of conduct.
Creed of your own, eh?
Ah.
To keep the peace, yes. I forbid all gambling upon the deck, for instance, for it leads to more conflict than camaraderie. Desertion during battle is forbidden. And I require that all men keep their pieces and cutlasses clean and fit for service at all times.
Sensible.
And punishable by death if disobeyed.
Oh.
Look at this place.
It's wonderful.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Aye. Like something out of a fairy tale, or one of them old poems.
There were many stories about this place once. Tales that turned into rumors and again into legend. The inevitable process of facts becoming fictions before fading away entirely.
More blood vials.
Yes, these cubes
that's
contain
all
the
these
blood
are.
of an old and ancient people.
Jeez.
A wonderful race in their time.
The more you talk, man, the less I understand.
I don't expect you to. Only remember this. The blood in those files is not worth a single real to anyone anymore. It may be again one day, but not in this epoch. Here we are. Place the chest just there.
Cool.
What's that noise?
There we go.
Ah, yes. The security measure. Just a
moment. There we are.
Calmed it.
So what is this place?
Think of it as a large spyglass, such as we sailors carry. A device capable of seeing great distances.
How do you see that?
This is bloody witchcraft.
No, this is Mr. Jack Rackham, somewhere in the world at this moment.
NASA. This is happening right now. We're seeing through his eyes.
Aye.
I don't know, Jim. I haven't the faintest idea how to pilot a ship. That ain't work a woman does.
Tosh. I've seen a score of ladies who can reef a sail and spin a capstan.
And would you teach me to fight? With a cut glass, like? And maybe handle a pistol?
All that and more. But you have to want it and work for it. There's no stumbling into true success.
Hey, lad, that's my lass you're making love to. You lay off, or I catch ya.
Up your ass, Rackham. Lad's the last thing you should be calling me.
Oh, is that right, is it? Lad?
A curious bunch.
Yeah.
Let's try another. Governor Woods Rogers.
Animated incorrectly. When he grabbed the cube, it just kind of floated all over the place. So you can spy on them, not just where they are. Oh, that just teleported into it. Come on, you gotta fix these animations.
You have a bold idea, but I must think it carefully through.
A simple pledge of loyalty is all you need suggest to the House of Commons. An oath, a gesture, and a simple ceremonial dram of blood taken from the finger. That's all.
The ministers may give me trouble, but it should be easy enough to convince the House of Lords. They do adore an excess of pomp and circumstance.
This can take the blood of all the ministers.
Tell them it's a show of fealty to the king against those revolting Jacobites.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, these Templars.
The crucial detail is the blood. You must get a sample from each man. We want to be ready when we find the observatory.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
A precious tool, you see.
Sorcery, that's what it is.
Not so! Every mechanism that gives this device its light is a true and physical thing. Ancient, yes, but nothing supernatural or strange.
We'll be masters of the ocean with that.
Oh, such ambition.
No.
There was nothing in my code about loyalty, boy. You played your role, but our partnership is done! You're a dead man, Roberts!
No. Find a way out. Now this will be when I get the fragment, right? In fact, let's just mark it so I don't miss it. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to climb in the sea. Oh, very lucky that there's water underneath. Wait, do I go across there? No, surely not. Weird that that's there. Is the security system going to turn on? Oh, the door just shut. How do I get up? Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about how to get there. This way? Yeah. The final fragment! 200 out of 200 animus fragments. And now, why? What does that do? What was the point? Nothing. Although maybe it unlocks one of those cosmetic things with the ship. I don't think so. So there's all that security to get into the place, but there's a gaping hole inside. How convenient for us and just silly for security. Survive? Oh no, I'm getting some Halo ODST vibes from this.
Robots!
Down. I can't even change weapon.
Oh, your jackdaw's flown, Edward. Eh? That's the beauty of a democracy. The many outvote the one. Oh, you could sail with me, but with a temper as hot as yours, I fear you'd burn us all to cinders. Luckily, I know the king's bounty on your head is a large one, and I intend to collect.
Oh.
Have you ever seen the inside of a Jamaican prison, boy? Have you?
I thought it was going to take us back to England then. Okay. That might be a difficult mission to 100%. Leaderboards, rank 4,872. Ah, finally back to the present. This isn't my cubicle. What? What happened?
Hello? How are you? If you're anxious, that'll pass. It's the midazolam. I'm sorry about this, but we've had so many security breaches, we were forced to take drastic action, and Olivier is missing. He left for Chicago 2 days ago, but no one's seen him since.
Is that because Watchdogs killed him?
I know this seems excessive, but with our high-level security clearance, we have an obligation to our shareholders. Rest assured, we will compensate you when the hacker is found. So get some rest, okay? And if you're up to it, maybe capture some more footage? You're doing amazing work. I can't wait to show you the work we've been doing with your stuff. Take care.
Okay, so...
So, they tossed you in the bunker. Nice. Those Templars upstairs aren't taking any chances. I think we need to erase...
Basement. Yeah.
all the dirt they might have on you. Did you hear that? I think I just gave you level 3 security clearance.
Hey.
Now, head to the security room and use the cameras to watch the door to the server farm. Unfortunately, Melanie's in there now. So when I escort her out, that's when you make your move. I'd wipe these servers myself, but as the head of IT, I'd be a suspect. It has to be someone they've already locked up.
Okay, first there.
Ah, these Templars. They run our lives, you know. They decide elections, they control various capital markets, and they inject us with little microchips to track our movements and read our thoughts. It's all very scary.
Got it. Note number 1. Manifesto of the Instruments of the First Will, written by a true disciple, this day, 21st of October 2013, in anticipation of the anniversary of her ascension. May she guide us into the grey. So this is a modern day cultist of, well, should be able to deduce what the person is worshipping. Do I have all of them there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 are missing. 16, 17, 18 is missing. 19. Okay. Being that life is both sacred and profane, priceless and worthless, fleeting and eternal, we submit. Being that life can be as easily construed from primordial swamps as from a stinking petri dish, we submit. Being that those who came before imbued us with life and may remove it as readily, should we defy or deny their original plan, we submit. So this person worships the ancient beings, and they're on about the one going back. I can't remember which name it was. Is it Minerva or Juno? I think it's Minerva. Being that it is well understood that tools, homes, cars, cutlery, pencils, tables, books, chairs, domesticated animals, light bulbs, mobile phones, sex toys, vacation homes, sofas, lounge chairs, swimming pools, etc., etc., are indirect byproducts of our genotypic expressions, otherwise known as extended phenotypes, we submit. It was in the 17th and 18th centuries the world became an indecent place, rent of its original purpose during the ages of industrial revolutions. Here it was the machines of industry we unleashed in such grand quantities quite without understanding them, unbound motives and purposes of their own, as inert as they were. The machines we made shaped us in turn and took hold of our impulses and our minds, small as they are, and gripped us like an iron maiden bleeding us empty. It was our poor understanding of our origins that led us to originate tools that we were incapable of understanding or controlling, as if the cotton gin was not enough, and one day our sweaters and undershirts might talk to us, as if this were not enough. Take, for instance, gunpowder, which gave us great mastery over fire. Take, for instance, the daguerreotype, which warped our way of seeing true life. Take the light bulb that gave us light when none was necessary. Take the automobile that sped us along at velocities capable only of killing us in new and silly ways. Take the cinema, which gave us lies, as a man once said, 24 times per second. Take the phonograph, which preserved noises which ought to be ephemeral. Take the television, which is obviously stupid. Take video games, which are secretly stupid, and you all know you wish there was more pornography, you know you do. Take saturated fats and high fructose corn syrups, which poison us, and soy, which has been known to make men into women. Take computers which count so fast we cannot keep up, nor should we, for we are an imperfect race of disgusting shells of tissue and bone, incomplete in and of ourselves. We must have masters to survive. We must admit our masters. Admit them and submit to them. Yes, we submit that by being ourselves the product of an advanced yet earthbound race of intelligent humanoids, we must also therefore be tools ourselves, and subject to the intents and purposes of our creators, despite our limited agency. Yes, we submit that we are such tools, and as such have a purpose befitting a tool. We submit we are like hammers and wrenches and shovels made for a specific purpose not our own. We submit that our purpose is indivisible from the will of those who came before. We submit ourselves, our bodies and minds, utterly. Remember that our relentless, impertinent, hollow drive to achieve everything our forebears did has led to many embarrassments and disasters: nuclear weapons, superviruses, genetically modified poison food, toxic air, plastics, sea wrack and sea spawn, and the list goes on. You can look it up for yourselves on the internet, but all this too had a secret purpose in the end. Today's Abstergo Templar frauds have given themselves to base practices and claim wrongly that man and woman are delicate and sensible and feeling creatures in and of themselves, and therefore deserve Satiety? I think maybe it's supposed to be safety? Or satiety. And comfort and mindless in the presence of pleasure. Nothing could be sicker, falser, disgusting, lying. There are 3 missing there, so I'm going to leave it at that. And we'll read the rest in a bit. Any in here? No.
What the hell are you doing? This is no time to go back to work.
But pirates. So there's stuff in every room. Oh, a person. Hard at work. Or hardly working. Sticky notes. No. I need the other. You are requested to comply with all instructions during your containment. Containment and treatment for the foreseeable period is in accordance with the appropriate employee guidelines. Alright, so I can hack this person's computer. Easy. Great Minds in History, Commission 1. Noble of birth, noble in action, Robert de Sable rose to serve as Grand Master of the Templar Order in 1191. His tenure was short, but his impact was great. Fighting alongside Richard the Lionheart, he laid siege to Acre and broke Saladin's ranks. Dogged by assassins throughout his tenure, he was ultimately martyred by one such nameless malefactor. Yes, I remember. Computers hacked 18 of 33. Bloody hell. How have I missed so many? I still need a few sticky notes. Check every wall panel as I go. Unfortunately. There's one. You want me to go ahead and left. But what about just left to the elevator? Is he going to complain? He should complain.
Hey, you know you're supposed to be locked up, right? Going back upstairs ain't a good plan.
What if I do? Yeah, let's try it. Let's see what happens. I actually can't even select anything. Alright then.
Alright, listen, I'm entering the server room now. When you see us leave, get in there.
Wait. Oh. Oh, we're missing 13 still. Three more to go. Wait, how many am I missing? Right, I mean, which ones am I missing? Did I read where I shouldn't have? Whoa! What am I looking at here? I have messages? Oh, I never read any of this. Oh, I'll have to read this tomorrow. Diary. Oh my gosh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so 13, 15, 20 missing. Okay. The solution is 1. Oh wait, no, the solution is 735. Magic.
There's no need for you to be down here by yourself, Miss LeMay. My team will handle the investigation.
But you need an extra set of eyes on this thing, John. We don't even know when the hackers broke in. It could take weeks to go through this data.
1, at most.
Still too long. I can't keep my team locked up for a week.
Legally you can. It's what they signed up for, even if they didn't read their contracts.
Yes, of course. I just hate the idea. So what's the next step?
My team is processing the data now. We'll start sifting through it tonight. Scout's honor. Coffee's on me, okay?
And that was our hacker man. I didn't look around. There could have been a sticky note there. Nope.
All right. I ditched her at the coffee stand. Find a server containing the network logs. Since I have a record of each and every one of your hacks, we'll just search for the timestamps on those and turn that data into something harmless. Easy as that.
Okay. Good plan. Man, this is a big server room. Looks like it has all the little blood vials, like the place we just went to, the observatory. Just on its side. So is this when the thing happens that I've been waiting for?
Here we are. Beautiful. I'll update your communicator one more time. A little program I cooked up just for this purpose. There we go. I think that worked. Try it out.
Before I do, let's just look around. Endless server banks. Oh, there's only 20 there, but you know, around us. Tons of them. Oh, it's in a big shape of a cross, isn't it? Of course, Templar. Special program, eh? Rare computer available. Abstergo Industry server. Okay. So with the server access, we're accessing another computer. Next is the sphere. Yeah. Okay, Abstergo Entertainment, Pirates of Nightmares internal context video. I didn't read the last bit.
The dawn of the deadly 18th century. Rogues and sailors band together to live their lives by the sword. With no laws or morals, no gods, and no fear. Only betrayal, mutiny, cruelty, and debauchery. There is plunder to be found on golden beaches. Will you risk life and soul to fight the pirates of nightmares? Benjamin Hornigold, Calico Jack, Charles Vane, and Blackbeard?
Pirates of Nightmares. Okay. So... Age of Cutthroats, a useful primer on the brutal history of Caribbean pirates. Right, TV45, VO Mo Pigeons. That's what we just watched, right? Yeah. From the Journals of Edward James Kenway, Chapter 3, in which I meet my future wife, Miss Caroline Scott. Oh, I've read this, haven't I? Yeah, these are just promotional things from their world. Potential time periods, yeah, this is conversations about the time periods. Security systems presentation, Bloom, the tie-in to Watch Dogs. Hidden Secrets ad concept, yeah, that's talking about commercializing the Animus. Here we go, Minerva! She was hidden in there the whole time.
I can feel you, Cypher. Feel. But hardly touch. Signal is still too weak, and I am spread thin. Unfocused. Like static and fog. Lingering in networks and nodes. The nervous system of the world.
Yeah.
Perhaps the temple was opened too soon. But this was not by choice. The cataclysm pushed all doubt aside. We bless poor Desmond, who gave his life so that you, the children of our labors, would live on, to fulfill your purpose and ours, in mine. But now is not the time. My strength is not sufficient to inhabit an organic vessel. There is more work to do, more samples to acquire, more artifacts to find before my will can obtain.
What's happening? Tell me!
Make me whole again, my children, my instruments.
Make a hole.
Bring me forth to fulfill your purpose.
Dead Space reference.
Tell me! No, no, no! Something's wrong! God damn it!
Yeah, she's spread too thin over the internet, so we need to gather her.
Now! Living in that goddamned head of yours!
Oh. You wanted to put her in my body.
Why did she spare you? Why are you still here?
Return to your Animus. Oh, okay, so our character's just going to ignore all that just happened and go straight back to the Animus. Not going to tell security about anything or just like trying to escape, no. We're just going to go back to work. That's a little bit of a stretch, don't you think? We just found out the guy tried to kill us, and we're like, whatever. Right. 4818.
The charges, sir, I'll hear them again.
Oh yeah, captured.
His Majesty's Court contends that the defendants, Mary Reed and Anne Bonny, did piratically, feloniously, and in an hostile manner attack, engage, and take 7 certain fishing boats. Secondly, this court contends that the defendants lurked upon the high seas and did set upon, shoot at, and take 2 certain merchant sloops, thus putting the captains and their crews in corporeal fear of their lives.
Edward James Kenway, born of motley parentage in Swansea, to an English father and Welsh mother. Married at 18 to Miss Caroline Scott, now estranged.
She's a beautiful woman, I am told, but not at all well these days.
If you touch her, you bastard, I'll...
Quite a surprise finding you here rotting in a Jamaican prison. We heard rumors that you had taken up with the pirate Roberts.
If you know the observatory's location, tell us now, and you'll be out of here in a flash.
Oh, good offer.
Rogers can hold these British hounds at bay, for a time. But this will be your fate if you fail to cooperate.
You, Mary Reed and Anne Bonny, are to go from hence to the place from whence you came, and from thence to the place of execution, where you shall be severally hanged by the neck, till you are severally dead, dead, dead!
Oh, Ross!
May God in his infinite mercy be merciful to each of your souls!
We're pregnant! Do you all hear that?
What the devil did she say? They plead their bellies, my lord.
Aye, you can't hang a woman quick with child, can ye?
Haha.
Quiet!
Technicality.
Quiet! If what you claim is true, then your executions will be stayed, but only until your terms are up.
Then I'll be up the duck the next time you come knocking.
Remove them!
Wait, I'm pregnant too. Is that gonna fly? Yeah, through the ancient technology. It's Roberts.
What's your name? Philip? Kenmore? Conway?
It's Walpole, ain't it?
Walpole? Where'd you get that?
Well, that's the rumour going round. As dirty and daft a pirate as ever sailed these West Indies.
Well, whatever his name, gotta make sure he suffers without dying. Orders from the governor. And back to the prisons at sundown.
And massage his feet if he's aching, shall I?
Jesus.
Ah!
Quiet detail as ever was.
Do anything?
Oi! Stop that!
Someone's got to rescue me. Why is that guy blue?
This is a warning.
That's not even him. What? Oh! In the bushes. Hey!
Oi! Water. Good morning, Captain Kenway. I have a gift for you. Do not mistake my purpose here. I have come for Anne and Mary, and you owe me nothing for this. But if you would lend me your aid, I can promise you safe passage from this place.
I'll need weapons.
There's a bunch
You are
lying around
comfortable with this, I am told.
Yep.
We must hurry.
Assassins working together! Maybe this will convince him to just become an assassin already. Sabotage 3 alarm bells and visit 2 old friends. Okay. Where are we? Oh. Kingston. Yeah, this place is split in 2. So this is the living area. And this, obviously, is this fort kind of prison-like area. Very fortified walls. We've been in here and cleared it, obviously.
Hold a moment.
Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Ooh. I'm surprised he saw that. Usually they don't see a thing. Wait for him to look away. Yeah. I love how this place is set up for so many stealth kills. It's like a reward. Oh no, he actually saw. Trying to loot.
Come back, you weak-kneed coward! Give over. He's vanished. I don't know how effective whistling from a well is, so I'm not going to do it. I was trying to take it to the bush. Oh! He's making a run for us. I'll catch it and pump you into next week.
Move his body. Heck, I'll even be careful here. Wish the camera wouldn't keep jerking around. Right, I can't go that direction because the guy's looking. Oh, he knows now. Barely got him. Oh, wait, is this that place where I followed the Templars to watch what they're doing? And then they realised. I think so. Can I double take down these? Oh no, not into the bush. Which is what I wanted. The guy's right there. He's hiding on the corner. I don't think I've seen that before. A guard turning another one by talking to him. straight to me. I didn't disarm the alarm here. I can't lure this guy anywhere, can I? Unless maybe he comes this way?
Not too long ago. Who saw what happened?
There's another guy.
Ah, piss on it. Let's get back. Not worth the effort.
It's not working. Right here. In the bush. There's a step there I got caught on. I'm surprised the other guy came over there.
Ah, piss on it. Let's get back.
Hey. Do you see it?
You!
Perfect.
What? Dead. Someone must pay.
Stop!
No. Wonderful. Let's see how that does.
We can't look all day. It's not about.
Alright, do it here. How close will they get though?
Nothing. To hell with it.
He should be wondering where his friend went. The whistle doesn't work properly. I whistle from one direction, I move across, and he starts going to the new location. How can I get to that? Oh no. Who's investigating? Oh, he is. I suppose I have to kill him, don't I? Otherwise he's just going to snipe me wherever I am. Can I get up here without that going sick? Nope, no I can't. I think his suspicion has to disappear before I can do the execution, or he has to look away. That guy's going to be a problem. Unless I bring him to me. Not you. Alright, I have to kill the sniper now. Let me cut this first. Stupid. Climb. Oh, there are more guys up here. I thought there was just one. Shush. There's no way to do a triple kill. course. Just want to find the bodies. Where did you come from? Oh, I guess I don't have to kill everyone else. Let's just go in. Oh, it's not even this way. It's down below. I want to kill the sniper.
And such at Williamsburg under Governor Spotswood.
See much action?
A few skirmishes with Powhatan tribesmen rebelling against their enslavement. Nothing too bloody.
Hold that!
Didn't see. What an idiot. What an idiot. You should go check on those bodies.
Alert! Alert!
Alright. Oh, I've actually been through this tunnel before. Find Mary and Anne. Find Mary and one of these is going to be for us to chat. Can I throw bodies in closets? And his body's it. Who's that? Bad guy? Oh, it's one of those pirates. The one whose ship we used was a suicide bomb thing.
Hello, Vane. I
Vane.
caught wind you'd been discovered and brought here. Didn't hear what happened after. Best of luck to you, mate. I wish we'd parted as friends.
There's no point in using these hiding closets. There's none of these? No.
Shucks, you bleeding trap, or I'll fill it me own way.
Assassin! Standing over a dying lady like she was a piece of meat.
A dying pirate. There's your...
Oh, I thought I'd be able to get him without him seeing. The hell? Oh, my friend.
Mary? Mary, it's me, Edward.
Edward? Who's this fella?
It's all right, Anne. He's a friend. What's wrong with Mary?
She's ill.
And her child?
They took her. No idea where. Oh! Oh! Oh!
I know it pains my lady, but we must be silent.
Can you walk?
So they really were pregnant. I thought they just made it up.
Lean on me, Mary. Come on.
Oh man.
Search every cell!
Come on, that's
What about
it.
finding the other person? I can't do the map.
You're all right.
Come on, let's go. That arm is completely bent. Eesh. Straight through his head. Could have done a better job with that. Come on.
Stop. Stop, please.
I ain't leaving you, damn it. Lift your arm.
That's better.
It's no good.
Where's the other prisoner supposed to visit? I can't have missed it.
There's
Right?
no one here!
Put me down, Edward.
No.
Don't die on my account. Go.
This is such a pain in the ass. Damn it. You should have been the one to outlast me.
I've done my part. Will you?
If you came with me, I could. Mary.
I'll be with you, can we? I will.
Search every nook and cranny!
Where the hell was the second prisoner to visit? I don't know where the other person is.
What's happened to Mary? What's wrong?
Is she gone?
Oh no. Oh God! Oh!
What will you do now?
Nothing sensible.
Get revenge.
You haven't earned this, but they suit you. Good fortune to you, Edward Kenway.
I don't know where the other friend was. Are we not at the end? Oh no, he's drinking. It's so sad. No, Eddie, no. Is the game stuck? Maybe his memory's scrambled from all the drink. So he's just stuck in the loading zone.
Bring a bottle.
I see some color first.
Will this do? In all your years out here, you could never achieve what I've done in 1/5 the time. Because you're a good man, Edward, see? Goodness is your disease.
That's my prize, Roberts. Now give it here!
Is he seeing things, or is Roberts actually there?
Remember my creed,
Where did
boy.
the barman go?
A short life but a merry one, that is all. The world owes us nothing more than this. So take what you will, and then die before you live to see yourself made a fool.
Give it here.
That's right, boy, take it.
I'll sweeten you, maggot. I'll cut you down!
That was an easy dance.
Calm, little puppy, and slink back to your kennel. You haven't the mettle for my brand of madness.
Roberts!
No.
Welcome aboard, Kenway.
Memory
It's
lane.
prizes, plunder, and adventure ahead. Are you game?
Out of my way, Ben. Raise a glass to freedom, lads. Here's to gentlemen of fortune and women of leisure.
To a world full of rogues, better than all the kings and queens that kick us about.
As gentlemen of fortune, we enjoy plenty and satisfaction, pleasure and ease, liberty and power. What man with a sensible mind would choose the former life? For I have dipped my hands in muddied waters, and, withdrawing them, find 'tis better to be a commander than a common man!
This is like an Apple of Eden scenario, it's just way different. It's just his drunken dreamings. I don't know if Roberts had really showed up. Still going to survive another 8 shark attacks.
flapping and rustling of feathers, the jackdaw came down swiftly and clutched at the coat of a large rat. But when he tried to fly away, he found he could not lift the animal.
Keeps
for
killing
his
the
size
same
and
man.
strength were not up to the task. And even as the jackdaw struggled, the ram hardly noticed he was there. Nearby, just
Wait, are
across
they
the
assassins
field,
or...?
the shepherd saw the fluttering bird and was quite amused.
No, they don't have any assassin.
Running
They're
up,
almost
he
dressed the
captured
same.
the jackdaw and clipped its wings. That evening, he gave the jackdaw to his children as a gift. What an odd little bird.
Ah, he's reciting words of the jackdaw like it's a boat. Right.
But if you should ask him,
No more than 2 years! You promised me!
You left!
Yep.
When I needed you the most!
But you had me! What keeps you wondering? Do I not make you happy?
I'm so close, Caroline! Please! Just let me do this!
It's everything you do out of spite, Edward.
It's not spite that's driving me, Mary! It's courage!
Courage for what, man? There's no one left in your life to care.
Damn you all! I can handle this!
Loud. Always tearing down when you could be building things up, or building yourself up if nothing else.
Just leave me be!
Change course, Edward! Change your bloody course before it's too late!
Captain Kenway!
Adewale!
You look like a bowl of plum duff. Christ! I've got a head for 10. On your feet.
Just like that.
Put me on the spot, Addy. After leaving me with Robert, I shall have hard feelings about seeing you here. But mostly I'm bloody glad.
Me too, brother. And you'll be tough to know your jackdaw is still in one piece.
Why did you leave?
So we set sail. You're leaving.
Aye, Edward. If I have another calling elsewhere.
The assassins?
When your heart and your head are ready, visit the assassins. I think you'll understand then.
And it's him whose life we shall play next in the DLC. I need to check. How far are we through the game? I thought we were like right at the end. There's another 2 chapters yet. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna have to end it there. Jeez. Apologies for the incorrect title. We're not concluding it tonight. Damn. It's been wonderful making a ton of progress and reading in depth about the history of the Sage, or the former Sage anyway. But I really thought we were at the end of the game. Huh. Well, I guess we weren't concluding, but I mean, technically we are concluding. We're in the midst of it. It'll just take more than one stream to do so. Yeah. Anyway, I'm very happy with the progress we made today. Didn't realise it was going to be even more. And look forward to the next bit. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye.